up next, right here on Flow College.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Hope you guys are doing well today. I am doing outstanding this afternoon. We got the Aggies taking on South Carolina State, that is. And for those who don't know, today is homecoming. GHOE, greatest homecoming on earth is what they call it. You see I got my Aggie stuff on, guys. I am an alumnus. I'm an alumnus. Hope you guys are doing well today. I'm an alumnus from way back, officially 1989. 1989 alumnus, yeah, way back in the day, guys. And today, guys, hopefully my ESPN app will work, because I can, and I'm watching the game for people who may want to try to watch it. You know, you may have to spend just a little cash, but I'm watching it on Flow Sports. You can get the app and watch the game, watch the homecoming game. I'm watching it right now, but I'm here, guys, as a play-by-play analyst. Like I said, hopefully now here my ESPN app will work, and you guys will be able to see the score, maybe even the scoreboard. But I'll tell you, a lot of times with these games, they call my A&T Aggies and South Carolina State from the MEAC. They call them like sort of smaller schools, and ESPN app, it acts up a little bit. So, you know, at halftime, I might even try to find another app if they don't show like the score or the graphics is what I'm talking about down here. But hey, if you can't watch it and you're at home, you didn't make it down to Greensboro, yeah, I thought about going. My old teammates are there, but they're probably out back in the what do you call it, the tailgating parking lot doing their thing. Yeah, it's just, you know, I'd rather stay home and do this right now if I could see it. I always said 25 years ago, if I could watch it on television, I'd stay here and watch. Man, the stands are kind of empty over there on the visitor side, but that's okay. But anyway, South Carolina State from the MEAC, MEAC, the conference that A&T dominated before they left and went to the Big South. All right, it's going to be a touchback. And before they moved and went to the Big South, that's who the South Carolina Bulldogs are. That's the conference that they're from. Kind of ironic, if you will. Not really ironic, but we got two Bulldogs on the field today. All right, we got those Aggies from North Carolina A&T State University with the gold jerseys on, gold and white. You know, I would prefer wearing blue at homecoming, but, you know, that's just me. And then those South Carolina Bulldogs in white. And A&T's going to run. Oh, it's going to be a flea flicker. If somebody open, he's going downfield. It's thrown high. It's going to be incomplete. Quarterback didn't get, he got plenty of air under it, but didn't get it down the field. The receiver had a little step on him. Hey, that's homecoming stuff right there. That's homecoming calls right there. Hey, I love the white helmets from North Carolina A&T, but they've changed the logo. Yeah, he was open. Yeah, maybe a little bit of pass interference. I'm not sure. Did I hear the voice of Stan Luter? All right, big running back from North Carolina A&T. Picks up a good 9 to 10 yards. It's going to be... What? Why is it 3rd and 10? That can't be right. 3rd and 1. Here we go. That's better. All right, yeah, guys. It looks like the ESPN app is going to take a little while to catch up. It always does. But, hey, for those people who want to stay and hang with me today, thank you guys for stopping by. I will definitely keep you abreast of what the score is and all that good stuff. A&T's going to run it and get the first down. Still on his feet. all the way up to the 40-yard line.
And that will change. Excellent push up front by the big guys. Third and short. Give it to your big back and Wesley Graves. Not a lot to it. Get the first down.
All right, let's make sure we got everything straight here before we get any further. A little bit of housekeeping.
For the Aggies, staying ahead of the sticks,
And
especially here.
what the heck is that? Ads in there.
Advance
Oh,
and grind it out.
I don't know what that is.
Graves on the ground again. Not much
All right, Graves run the ball. Doesn't get much this time.
time. The Bulldogs waiting for Wesley Graves. The clock has been stopped by our referee Terry Jones.
It's 2nd and 9.
Out of the Coastal Athletic Association today.
Ante back on the line. One back in the backfield. It's going to be a pass. Has a man, but overthrows him at midfield.
Incomplete. And that's a play that you have to complete if you're Kevin White, who's played really well these last couple of weeks.
Auto. Here we go. All right, now we're good. Now we're good.
Put that on the numbers, you can pick up a first down if you're A&T. 3 straight weeks where Kevin White has thrown 200.
Robert Summers, what's going on? Coach, I heard that Hubert Hubbard is out tomorrow for Dallas. Wow. I got to look up and see exactly what the injury was. It's going to be a pass this time. And he's going to go down in the backfield, losing yards. South Carolina gets to him. Number 9.
I like the time it's bringing the house. Bill Benson.
And the drive stalls for the Aggies.
South Carolina. That will bring up
They got a hold on them. They got a hold, but it wasn't called.
Age will back deep. This one away. 40 yards this season.
Hey, number 2.
Jalen Johnson back full. South Carolina.
Sluma Rich. What are you watching on? Hey, I'm watching it on Flow Sports. I had to go and get the app. And that ball was caught on about the 40-yard line. That's going to put South Carolina State in very good field position. You know what, guys? I've always said this over and over, even when I played. But, I mean, I get it. When I played, A&T didn't have the money to do the things that they can do now. But, come on, guys. Can we get the names on the uniforms, on the back of the uniforms at A&T? What's the ruling on that? What's the deal? I don't know why we have never had names on the back of our uniforms. What is up with that? All right, South Carolina comes out and passes it first. Quick pass out to the flats, and it's successful. Gets the Bulldogs into A&T territory. Yes, I'm watching it on Flow Sports basically it's actually on my computer. This time it's going to be a run to the right side. Another decent pickup of about maybe 6 yards. And South Carolina is in a up-tempo offense. Ball's on the 37-yard line. They're going to hand it off the left side this time. Pickup of about 4 yards. All right, 0-0 right now. Dwayne Walters, what's going on? Because you play for the school, not the individual. Yeah, but what about everybody else? Does that go with for them too? And we all know that. We all know that. Hey, good interception by the Aggies. Play for the individual, not for the. We got that. We got that. You asked every one of them guys, just like you asked us when we played. We want to have our name on the back of the uniform. Heck yeah. Just like South Carolina State. Are they playing for the individuals? But that's what's up. I get that too. I get that too, Mr. Walters. All right, A&T. Hey, get the ball back. Let's see if they can make something happen this time. 1st and 10. Hey, number one, thank you all for stopping by and hanging out with me. I appreciate you guys. Do me a favor. I'm just an old man trying, out here on these YouTube streets, not doing a whole lot, just, doing what I like. Hit that like button for me. A&T is going to run the ball. Smith. That different level running, I love it. Like the old backs and everybody does it. But every time I see somebody do that, I think of Tony Dorsett and Emmitt Smith getting on different levels and breaking it off, getting to the sideline, getting upfield, to the sideline, upfield. All right, A&T with the ball on the 30-yard line. 2nd and 5. This time it's going to be a pass. Has a man, overthrows him again. Let's go, QB. There is a flag on the play. Holding on the Aggies, man. Holding is a drive killer. If there's anything, it ain't a whole lot I hate about guys blocking for me. Ain't a whole lot I dislike what them guys doing because they in the trenches, man. But don't hold. I mean, okay. There's one reason you hold, and one reason only, and that is if I'm a lineman and my quarterback's getting ready to get killed. And I got to hold to keep him from getting hurt. That's what I'm a hold. All right. Got to forgive me for that. On a run play or whatever, never. All right, A&T, 2nd and 15. Oh, under pressure again. He gets away, throws the ball away. Come on, the flag goes down late. Come on. Was he not out of the pocket? Woo! Holding on the defense. Holding on defense. That's going to give 1st down to the Aggies. And as John Allen, I don't know if he's calling the game out there, if he's announcing the game, but John Allen would say that's going to be an Aggie 1st down. All right, we got a lot of noise going on here. I hope we don't get a copyright strike. Hey guys, hit that like button. I appreciate it. If you want to subscribe to the channel, It's free. All right, looks like this is going to be false start on the Aggies. Let's go, baby. One good thing is it is still 0-0, and it's Aggie ball. Hey, once again, everybody, I know you guys don't want to, first of all, my hat goes off, literally, for anybody who is stopping by and watching today or listening. Sorry I can't show the game. Like, I have no idea how some of these guys do it and don't get copyright strikes. Oh, come on. Going to be another false start on the Aggies. It's already 1st and 15. Looks like it's going to be 1st and 20 now. A&T going in the wrong direction. Yeah, but I watched it on Flow Sports, guys. Flow Sports. Thought, hey, might as well go ahead and do it because then I actually get to see all the Aggie games. Where can I watch it again? Yeah, I'm watching it on Flow Sports. Quarterback keeps the ball, turns it up, gets up to about the 22-yard line. So a 2nd and 20. Now South Carolina can well, they can't sit back, but they gotta believe right now that A&T is gonna pass this ball on 2nd and 17.
A fade. Running like a 10-yard dig. Concept.
Uh,
Not
I would think. All right, A&T's in trips right, still trips right, but now we got 2 slots. It is going to be a pass. Quarterback drops back, looking, has a man, and I think that's the first completion. It is a completion, first completion for the Aggies today. It goes to number 3. That's by Jones. See, I got to watch my Aggies a little bit more, guys. I don't know the names. That's another reason why I wish they had the names on the back of the jersey. Probably the main reason. I understand. I understand where Mr. Walters was coming from. Yeah, you play for the team. Heck, we played. we played and didn't have the names on our uniform. We never really asked, but we, among ourselves, we were like, why not? But hey, another pass and overthrows. Set your feet, QB. Those guys that he's missing are open. That's 3 guys he's overthrown, but look, he's been settling in, so definitely not writing my quarterback off right now. 4th and 9. He knows it. He's gonna go to the sideline, talk to the quarterback coach. But every pass he's thrown has sailed. Like on the flea flicker. He threw that one straight up in the air. All right, A&T is going to be punting from their own 30, 31-yard line. The punt is off, and it's going to be fair caught at the 40 again.
And now a flag comes flying out at the 9.
There is a flag on the play, however. All right, it's a holding call on the South Carolina Bulldogs. Oh, and by the way, anyone watching from South Carolina, first of all, number one, you are welcome, definitely welcome. But if you guys don't call it a bulldog, let me know. Let me know, and I will definitely get that right. Definitely get it right, because I don't want to call it wrong. I don't want to say it wrong. All right, don't want to say it wrong. All right, we got a little action now here on the ESPN app. Stubblefield, the quarterback for South Carolina. Hang on, guys. Let me get this. Let me go to the next screen so you guys can see what I see. Stubblefield, he's 1 of 2 for 15 yards. Kevin White, the quarterback for A&T, is 1 of 5 for 8 yards. Mason Pickett Hicks has rushed the ball for South Carolina 2 times for 11 yards. That's a nice average, 5.5. And JT Smith for A&T, 1 for 5 yards, and Kevin White 2 for -6. JT Smith only have 5 yards. I thought he carried it a couple of times for more than that. Maybe the app isn't up to date. All right, because it's got 9 minutes. We'll see how many minutes left in the first quarter. Jordan Smith caught a ball for a pass for South Carolina, 1 for 15 yards, and then Armante Jones 1 for 8 for North Carolina A&T. All right, we got Miss Douglas. All right, the pass is incomplete. First pass out of the timeout, out of the media timeout, goes incomplete for South Carolina. Hey guys, what do you guys think about Coach Gibbs? A royal perspective. Gonna be another quick pass out to the flats, and he is tackled immediately by the Aggies. Number 30. Again, guys, I saying these guys' names, these numbers right here. Oh my gosh, we got the field on the screen. All right, must be because it's GHOE. All right, it's a flag on the play. Hey guys, don't forget, hit that like button, please. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers before the holiday season. We might get there. We got 70 more subscribers to get. All right, South Carolina, 8 minutes and 27 seconds left in the first. They're in the shotgun, a single back, and it's going to be a pass. He drops back, Stubblefield has a man, overthrows him, and these quarterbacks are overthrowing the ball right now. They got to settle down. Thank goodness he overthrew him. That was going to be definitely a first down right there. All right, it's 4th and 6. No score yet. No score yet. 8:05. So my app is running just a little bit faster than what I'm watching here, and that's cool. And that ball is going to be caught on the 20. He tries to get outside. He does, for a little bit of a pickup there. Nice pickup and nice return by the Aggies. Hey, whoever hit that like button, thank you for hitting the like button. I appreciate it. That is for you. All right, the Aggie offense goes back on the field. Defense able to hold the South Carolina Bulldogs. And we got number 1 in the backfield with Kevin White. Let's see if we can, let's run the ball a couple of times, Aggies. They are in the traditional spread, 2 wideouts, 2 slots, and they're going to run it first right up the middle and probably right back to the line of scrimmage. Yeah, my little middle school team's got to play. We've got a game this coming Tuesday. Been working pretty decent out there. We won our last 2. We win this third one. That'll be a real win streak. All right, 2nd and 10. Aggies are going to pass it this time. Has a man on the slant. And a nice pickup. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I was thinking about trying to find another app because I didn't know how the graphics are going to look right here today. But they look pretty good. So I wonder if they're going to show the bands today, because if they do, I'll definitely let that play. I don't think I can get copyrighted listen to a band. A&T trying to go up the middle, it's nothing there, but you got to show these teams you can run you will run the ball. This is Smith. He's a nice size back. Remember when Coach Gibbs was back in the day was coaching the running backs. Actually, my little brother played at that time. That's when, it's tipped. Had a man, the pass was going to number 3. I think that's Armonte. And it was knocked down. So it's going to be 2nd. Or was that 2nd and 10? It's going to be 2nd and 10. Yeah, coach. No, it's 3rd and 10 now. That was 2nd and 10. Oh, may have had him. Yeah, that's when A&T was known as running back U. All right, A&T Spreads them out again. A single back. Now he's going to send a man in motion. Play action. Has a man on the sideline, and that is going to be overthrown, sailed out. I like the way they've contoured the field now, so water runs off the field. You know, you go to the sideline, there's sort of like a little bit of a dip there. I don't remember that when I was on the sideline. All right. 6 minutes and 16 seconds left in the first quarter. No score. A&T will have to punt the ball. They're going to be punting it from their own 45-yard line. Hadn't been able to get any significant offense going. The punt is going to be high and short, but it's going to take an A&T bounce to about the 25-yard line. So that's going to be the deepest starting position for South Carolina today, if I'm not mistaken. 6 minutes and 3 seconds left. 6 minutes and 3 seconds left in the quarter. And we got a timeout on the field. And guess what? Coach Gary's going to take a timeout too. All right, nice little run off the left side for South Carolina, but there's a flag on the play. All right, that is a unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on the Aggies. It's gonna be a pass, quick pass out to the flats. It's caught. And the receiver is knocked out of bounds at about the 38-yard line. That is number 0. And they're back on the ball quickly. What's up, Garrett? 2nd and 1. 2nd and 1. This will probably going to be a run. And it is. And he's going to be... I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it. Number 3 out there on the edge, handling things. But they're going to get right back on the go on the ball right again, and it's 3rd and 1. I run it again, and they're going to. This time he gets the first down easily, still on his feet, moving the pile, and picks up a good 6 to 7 yards on that carry. So now South Carolina is in Aggie territory. Hey, thank you guys for watching, for stopping by. There's my dude Garrett in the house, stopping by real quick. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Again, that one person who hit that like button, I appreciate it. It's going to be a pass this time. Goes downfield, has a man. It is well defended by number 4. I think they said his name is Aaron Harris. Aaron Harris. Good defense, Aggie. All right, I know that's not that's my Panther roar, but you know, good defense, Aggies. May be a loss. Aggie defense over there on the right side. South Carolina band over in the corner trying to do a little something. They trying to do a little something, but you wait till the Aggie blue and gold marching machine hit the field, guys. Yeah, I hope they. For those who don't know about HBCUs, hey, one of the biggest draws to the game is the band, the halftime show. All right, quarterback runs, throws it. It's going to be incomplete. Some more laundry on the field. Refs talk about what the flag is all about. Third and 9. It was an illegal forward pass by South Carolina. It's 4th down now, because when you do that, there is a loss of down. And I think that is my I can't say my homeboy, but my ex-teammate, John Allen. John Allen on the wheels, on the mic. All right, it's going to be 4th and 13. No score. 3 minutes and 37 seconds left in the first. South Carolina punts this one. Oh, it's going to be down on about the 5-yard line. The returner tried to fake out the Bulldogs. It didn't work. Nice punt by the punter. And now A&T is going to start deep in their own territory. Man, we got to get something out of this, or it's got to be a heck of a punt, because the offense has not been able to move the ball. Now, hey, I will say a couple of things now. It's not like they're okay. I will say their front defensive line is doing a pretty good job against the Aggies, because the Aggies have not been able to run the ball up the middle. Blue Jay D1000, 3000, what's going on? South Carolina, go. Hey, rep your team, guys. Rep your team. A&T's going to run this one and not even get back to the line of scrimmage. Actually lost yards. But I will say this. There has been at least 3 guys open that the quarterback should have hit. So I can't say that the South Carolina State Bulldogs are just completely shutting Aggies down. Aggies got a little bit of help. They're helping South Carolina. But hey, South Carolina they're doing the thing up front. How big is this number 0 on the defensive line? He looks small. A&T runs it. This time off the left tackle for a pickup of a couple of yards. Yeah, he did have a crease, but he hit that thing sort of sideways, it looked like. All right, it's going to be 3rd and 8. A&T backed up. You would think that they would have to try to pass this ball at least. MEAC exclusives apparel. What's going on? We got South Carolina in the house. It's going to be play action. Quarterback runs out of the end zone. Go get the first down, buddy. Oh, good defense by number 1 for South Carolina. But they're going to throw a flag. They're going to say it was late hit. And he's calling that on the South Carolina sideline. So there wasn't he didn't have any influence by Aggies yelling at him. The ref looked at that, and that's one thing they're doing now, guys. One thing they're doing now is they're taking their time. Notice that he did hit him late. Last few years, even in the pros where they hesitate to call plays, you know, when it's a bang bang play, they let their mind replay what happened, and then they throw that flag maybe a second or a second and a half late. All right, A&T now. Yeah, they're gonna pump that young man up because they're gonna like, hey, that wasn't a late hit. A&T's gonna run it again. Man, come on, offensive line, come on now. I ain't trying to put you guys on blast, but come on, baby, stay on your block. That's a run. That's a run. Let's go, baby. Either that, or we're gonna have to get in we got to get in that traditional eye or whatever, and let that back get ahead of speed and hit the line, since our lineman, I guess, can't stay on the block long. Cause in the shotgun, I'm telling you, you got to wait for the quarterback to catch the ball before the running back takes off. Then you got to run 4 yards to the line of scrimmage. QB White drops back, has a man, hits caught near the 30-yard line. 2nd and 11 is going to be about 3rd and, I'll say 3rd and 4. All right, let me make sure this app is doing some movement, guys. All right, it's going to be 3rd and 7. A&T with the ball on their own. White, 2 receptions, and that's enough for a first down, Aggies. And Dillard lets them know about it. Hey, he's a nice size receiver. Another reception. Now it looks like maybe White may be warming up. And this time we go to number 2. 2nd and 10. That's not 2nd and 10. 2nd and 4. And it looks like the first quarter is going to come to an end with the Aggies getting a little momentum. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Let's look at the box scores just a little bit. Once again, thank you for everyone for stopping by. I appreciate you. You could do one more thing for me, and that'll make this whole thing worth it. And that's hit that like button. And if you want to subscribe to the channel, subscribe to the channel. It's free. All right, guys. Stubberfield for South Carolina. He's 3 of 7 for 32 yards. Kevin White now is 5 of 11 for only 39 yards. But, hey, we seem to be getting into a little groove there. Jordan Smith, 1 carry for 8 yards. And Pickett Hicks, 5 carries for 20 yards for South Carolina. For North Carolina A&T, Wesley Graves, the big back, 5 carries for 15 yards. And J.T. Smith, 4 for 7. Receiving Jordan Smith for South Carolina, 1 catch for 15, and Ruffin 1 for 9 for North Carolina A&T. Jamison Warren, 2 catches for 18 yards, and Dillard 1 for 9. We definitely had to mention Armonte Jones, 1 catch for 8 yards. There has been 1 interception thrown by Stubberfield. And let me make sure it's Stubberfield and not Stutterfield. Stubblefield. And I'm sorry, defense. No love for the defense right now. Sometimes that's what this app does. But there's no score in the first quarter. And here's your team stats. Total yards for South Carolina 56, A&T 62, 32 to 39 Aggies for passing, and rushing 24 to 23 South Carolina. The penalties, both teams have more penalties than they do almost total yards. Definitely rushing. A&T with 35 and South Carolina with 40. All right, nice little, a hard run off the left side for the Aggies. And that is big Wesley Graves out of the backfield. All right, we got the graphics going there a little bit, guys. Hang, where we at? Let's get back here. We got the graphics going a little bit, but they're not working. It just looks good. All right, White is gonna hand this off. The Graves still on his feet. Still on his feet, guys, down to the 30, the 35, and out of bounds at about the 21-yard line. Finally found some daylight off the left side, I think it was, and came across the field. Picks up the first down and a whole lot more. Actually, that was the right side across the quarterback's face. Stumbled but stayed on his feet and got out in the open. And the A&T Aggies are in great field position. Ball, they're basically in the red zone. Run it again, coach. And they are going to run it. Nice cut. Picks up a few yards. I think that is that's number 1. I'm gonna learn these guys' names, guys. I'm sorry I don't know I was gonna say Aggie. I can't say teammates. They're not my teammates, but my Aggie brethren. Don't know their names yet, guys, but we'll see if we can watch more games and we'll learn these guys. I think his name may be Smith. 2nd and 6. They're going to run it again. And it's still Smith. Gets to the line of scrimmage. But then there's a daggone flag. Come on. Please don't be holding. Ow. Guys, I'm sorry. Look. I was never a lineman. All right, I was never a lineman. Some people say, well, you don't know what the linemen go through and all that. I don't care, dude. Don't hold, especially on a run. Do not hold on a run, man. I mean, what good did that do? Like, you're gonna get caught. You're gonna get caught. Don't hold. If you get beat, just watch the guy down. All right, 2nd and 16. White drops back. Oh my gosh. And I said, oh my gosh, because off the left side, I think it was number 56, got ran over. And the defensive player, that might have been Pluckett, gets to the quarterback as he was throwing it. Now, that was 55 that got pancaked. Actually, they don't call if you run over somebody defensively, they don't call that a pancake. It's the other way around. So he just bull rush is actually the technical term for it. Bull rush number 55 and got to the quarterback. So now it's 3rd and 15. Luckily, the quarterback, I think he was in the throw-in motion. Now South Carolina knows A&T is going to pass. White drops back. White throws it downfield to the camera people on the track. And a beautiful track it is, guys. One of the best facilities in all of North Carolina, the A&T North Carolina A&T State University track at the football field. Beautiful. Was installed a while ago. That nice big run there by Graves got the Aggies down in the red zone, and now they're going to be kicking outside about the 25-yard line to try to get 3 points on the board. The ball is down. It's up. It's long enough. And it is good. Aggies get on the board first. 3-0. All right, guys. Once again, thank you all for hanging out with me. Let's go over and let's go over and check. Let's see if anybody's showing any love to the old guy. Plenty of love, guys, just for everybody. Hey, 8 likes. Appreciate you guys. Yes, sir. I appreciate it. Let's go to the chat right here. Max Exclusives Apparel says we're just getting warmed up. Hey, I hope the Aggies just getting warmed up too. Hope the Aggies are just getting warmed up. Guys, thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I'm gonna say it 1,000 times. I'm sorry, but I do appreciate everybody who stops by today. I appreciate the 8 people who hit that like button. I appreciate that. And anybody who subscribed to the channel, I appreciate that too. And of course, you guys know that you can go over to the super chat over there. Go to the super chat over there and or you can be a super chatter. You know what I'm saying? You can be a super chatter. Leave me a super chat. I appreciate that too, guys. Everything's going back to the channel. Tony Haynes, what's going on? You said number 55 just gave up a sack. Yeah, it wasn't a sack. All right. He got ran over, and the defensive, I think it was a defensive end. That defensive end got to the quarterback, got to Kevin White as Kevin White was getting ready to throw the ball. So it wasn't a sack. I ain't blaming that on the dude. It wasn't a sack. All right. We're back on the field, A&T, to kick off. K-Ron Williams, thanks for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. This ball's kicked into the end zone, and that's where it's going to stay. They're going to bring it out. I thought you bring it out to the 20. Yeah, bring it out to the 20 in college. Yeah, old people. like me shouldn't be drinking these, but and I gotta stop, man, because these things right here can get a little bit addictive. What's in these things that makes it addictive? And I'm gonna make a little video, a public service announcement. If you are a convenience store worker, stop putting your hands on the top of people's drinks like this to check it out, bro. That's why a lot of times I keep it in my own hand and have them scan it like this when they have the little hand scanner. Cause people just like, come on, bro. How you gonna just take the top? What if I wanted to drink it immediately? Now I can't. I have to bring it home like I just did and go to the sink and put dishwashing detergent on it and wash the top and the side off. That's just me, though. All right, 2nd and 8. A center man in motion is going to be a pass. Quick pass over the middle, basically. Near the middle. And that's going to be caught. It's now going to be 3rd and 1. South Carolina State with the ball on their own 34-yard line. They're going to run it. And I think the running back falls over the first down marker. Hey, coach, change the score at top. Yep, we need to make sure we get every score we could possibly get. All right, we got 10 minutes and 52 seconds left in the second quarter. South Carolina's going to run the ball again. A nice little run right up the middle. Waited on his blocks. And just like Dwayne Walters said, they're just getting warmed up. Excuse me, that wasn't Dwayne. That was Max Exclusives Apparel. I gotta look at some of these. I gotta look at some of the people in the chat, man. Like, you know, you guys that have channels, I like to go watch them, man, and subscribe and stuff like that. All right, it's gonna be a jet sweep left, and nothing doing right there. The Aggies sniffed that out. Excellent. I remember the first Red Bull I ever drunk. I was like, man, this is too sweet. 2nd and 11. South Carolina with the ball on their own 45-yard line. Stubblefield with a high snap. Throws it, has a man, and it is caught. He is all the way down to about the 30-yard line. What a catch. He had to climb a ladder to get that one. That is by Ruffin. Now that was a dot. Now South Carolina State first down on the 30-yard line of the Aggies. It's going to be a quick pitch to the right. Oh, he thought about throwing it, but the A&T Aggies sniffed that one out. That looked like it was going to be a very quick halfback pass, because once he pitched it to him over there, he definitely put it in two hands and passing, what do you call it? Like he wanted to pass the ball, put it that way, for lack of a better phrase. South Carolina State still on the 30-yard line. This time the quarterback keeps it in his hands. And now he's running, slides down after picking up about 5 yards. 3rd and 10. My brother's 55 for the Bulldogs, a freshman, but he got heart. He's got heartburn. Oh, No, it was 55. It was 55 for the Aggies. 55 for the Aggies. Stoverfield drops back. Now he's on the run. Throws it real quick. It's going to be incomplete. But I think there was a flag on the play again. And it looks like it's going to be, what do they call that? Illegal forward pass. It's the second one on Stubblefield. Heck, you might as well just run it. And it looks like the South Carolina Bulldogs are going to go for a three-point conversion also. With 7 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. It's going to be darn near 40 yards right here. Kicks it. It is going to be no good. No good, and the Aggies get the ball right there. No flags on the play. Aggies defense holds. And we got a timeout. Yeah, everybody. So, Torrey, I think I said Tony Hayes. Torrey Hayes' brother is number 55 for the Bulldogs. But he may not be playing today though. But who knows? He may. I don't know if he's dressed out or not. There, Mr. Haynes. I didn't say that. Let me say it right. Torrey Haynes, not Tony Hayes. Torrey Haynes. All right, guys. Once again, thank you all for hanging out with me today. Thank you for hitting that like button. This is for you. All right, we're at we're not quite at halftime, but we are moving in that direction. I've got 12 minutes. I got 7 minutes and 23 seconds. The Aggies leading by 3. Neither team really getting a real good groove in offense. Although that last drive right there by South Carolina was pretty decent, and the last drive by the Aggies was pretty decent. For those who are coming in and wonder why you're looking at this old man talking, look, this is all I can do. All right, I don't have the rights to show anything. And by the way, while I'm thinking about it, if you want to watch the game, it may cost you a little bit, but I know you can watch it on Flow Sports. If you go on ESPN app and look up the game right there, the only place it'll say you can see it is on the Flow Sports. I was hoping that they put this on ESPN2 like they did last year, if I'm not mistaken. But I haven't been able to see an Aggie game on ESPN, not ESPN2, ESPN Plus all year. So I don't know if that is just done for now. All right, the first play out of halftime. Out of the commercial is a quarterback keeper misdirection, but another holding call by the Aggies or on the Aggies. Hey, come on, Aggies! Y'all gonna have we're gonna have we got 7 minutes and 12 seconds left in the first half. We're gonna have 100 yards of penalties before the halftime. There again, another reason that it's hard for the offense to be successful. All right, White with a pass right over the middle, short pass. It is completed. And another flag. Both teams are getting flagged. This is a late hit, and it's going to be first down for the Aggies. It's a late hit. He must have drove through him, because you can't do that these days. They didn't show it on the replay, but you after the guys hit, and listen, that's to the discretion of the ref, because if this guy's got his shoulders lowered, he doesn't really know if that ball's been thrown or not. So, A&T, two receivers to both sides. White drops back. He throws it over the middle. What a catch. What a snag. It wasn't a bad pass, but number 2, is that Dillard? But there's a flag on the play. Oh, wow. Flag on the play. The refs threw another flag. We don't know who this is on. All right, no foul for unsportsmanlike conduct. They picked the flag up. Tay, yeah, sloppy, real sloppy. Both teams. And I mean, I always look. Okay, I'm just gonna talk about my Aggies. But I look at my Aggies. Even when we were playing, even when we were good, it's like, come on, guys. It's like, is this why some of these guys did not get scholarships to an upper level or a higher level? It can't be that. It can't be that. But like, come on now. Like, you know, you're playing. You want to win. It's a big game. How do you continue to get flags or you know, get flags or penalties on stuff that you can control? Yeah, I'll take that completely back. It had nothing to do with the why you didn't get a scholarship on a specific level. It's just mindset. You gotta know, I can't make this late hit if it's gonna hurt my team. Period. All right, pass out to the flats is caught. Modest pickup. Ill City Sports. What platform are you on so I can watch? Hey, it's on Flow Sports. That is the only place that I could find it. Like, if you go to the ESPN app and, you know, to look at the score, the only thing under there is Flow Sports. If you click Flow Sports, it'll say that is the only place that they're showing it. So Flow Sports. But I had to get a subscription. The only reason why I got it is because I could see my Aggies play in the CAA. Oh, he lost the ball. Whoever has it whoever has it on the bottom is gonna be the team to keep it. All right, the Aggies going to keep it. White almost squirted out of there. Got pressure put on him. It's 4th and 6. If he could have got out of there, it was open field. Lynn Rainey, thank you for stopping by. It is now 4th and 6. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. It is Aggie ball. And Aggies are going to go for a long field goal. The ball is down. It is straight enough. And it's good. And they say that is a new school record, 55 yards. By number 39. I think it's, yeah, by number 39. They put it down. And he, 55-yard field goal for Andrew Brown for A&T. That is a school record. Let's see. The guy that kicked field goals for us when I was at A&T was Gosh, what's his name? Derek Woodson. Derek Woodson. I think it was another guy too. Oh, I can't think of his name. Oh my gosh, I can't think of his name. I can see his face right now. So Derek Woodson never kicked a 55-yard. Gosh, what's my man's name? Rest in peace, my guy. He was a punter too, I think. Okay, but anyway. What up, NC Aggie 02? Aggie Pride, let's go. GHOE. You know. 55-yard. They say his name is Andrew Brown. Downtown Andrew Brown. Yep. No, Andrew Brown, not Andre. I know there was another kid. This is ironic. There was another kid that went to A&T that kicked for A&T from the Asheboro area. His name was Joe Arroyo. I remember him kicking. Let's see. He was before my brother. Yeah, definitely. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Before my brother. I remember him kicking some nice field goals too, but never a 55-yard one. The irony is his son is now playing for our football team, for our middle school football team, and he kicks field goals too. All right, pass is thrown, and wow, was that a turnover? No, ref says no, it was down. It might be incomplete. Yeah. If it's dual possession, tie goes to the runner, right? Here's the play again. It's caught. It's loose. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, that might be close. I don't know if the A&T defensive back caught it or got it cleanly. That'll be number 4 again, but it was loose. All right, it's third and it's 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. They're now going to look at a review because the pass was caught and bobbled as it was caught, and the A&T defensive back got his hands on the ball when the South Carolina receiver had it on his side. They both went to the ground, so at first they went ahead and gave it to the receiver because it was dual possession, but now they're going to look at it again. Yeah, Arroyo, his son is now playing and kicking field goals for our middle school team, and he's got a little talent. All right, he's got a little talent. We need to keep him into it. And who knows? He's out there in practice now, kicking 30, 40 yarders, literally. Well, he's attempting to kick 40 yarders. He can kick a 30, 35 yarder with no problem. He's kicking it. So, and this is his first year he's ever played football. So there's a connection. All right, it's going to be South Carolina ball. So on dual possession, it's caught. So it's now 2nd and 10, 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Jalen Levine. So the game is nowhere to be found. Nope. Nowhere but Flow Sports. Pass to the flats. And that is going to be caught by number 8. Or is that number 0? Number 0. I think that's about the second catch for him. But he's hit immediately. I got you here. Not available. The ball is now on the 35-yard line. It's the South Carolina's their own 35-yard line. They got two receivers to the right. They're stacked, basically. A flag is thrown early. It's going to be false start on the Bulldogs. See, Jalen Levine, go to channel, gotcha. All right, pass is thrown over the middle. It is knocked down by the Aggies. Now 2nd and 10. Let's see, what time is it? It's 2:14. 2:14. It's about 60 degrees outside. I wonder if I can go get some fishing in today. All right, ball still on the 30-yard line of South Carolina. It's 2nd and 15. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left before halftime. Stubblefield drops back. Stubblefield throws it. That ball might have been hit at the line of scrimmage, or maybe he was hit because it came out wobbly, and A&T's defensive backfield knocks the ball down. Yeah, they get a hand on an arm or something, and that ball comes out weird. It's now 3rd and 15. 3rd and 15, 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Ball still on the 30-yard line. Stubblefield in the backfield all by himself. Now he's running for his life. Throws it and could not connect. And that's going to be 4th and 15. Ball on their own 30-yard line. South Carolina State will have to punt. Hey, I could watch this game and then go to campus, and I'll probably still find my boys back there in the parking lot. All right, not a very good punt. This ball goes out at about the 38-yard line of A&T, and that's where they'll take over with 2nd and 10. Man, look at all the old people. That's where I should be, right there, chilling. Singing, I'm so glad I went to A&T. All right, A&T gets the ball on their own 38-yard line. Two receivers to both sides. It's going to be a run up the middle for about 3 or 4 yards. The game is currently on Flow Sports, but you have to pay. Yeah, you got to pay for a subscription. Hey, like I said, the only reason why I pay for it is because I get to see these, and I'm not putting A&T in that list. I get to see all the CAA games. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, heck, I might as well. Got it. It's the way I can keep up with my Aggies. You know what I'm saying? I could, for those people who don't understand, I grew up as a North Carolina fan, North Carolina everything, but we're talking about North Carolina Tar Heels, so I watched them every Saturday. Hey, they played, I think they played tonight at 10 in California, so that's why they're not playing right now, but I think I'll be watching this one anyway, especially the way Carolina's playing. But, But yeah, I can watch all the CAA games, and that's basketball, football, all that. So I was like, it was worth it for what it cost. I got the 1 year. The 1 year plan, so you know, if you don't want it anymore, of course you go in and cancel your subscription, but you still get that year if you paid for it, right? So I figure I could look at it. I could hang on to it for a year and see how I like it. If I don't like it, I get rid of it. But like I said, usually A&T has already played on ESPN Plus like 2 times. I could find it there, but I hadn't been able to find it this year. What was this game? What's this? Game 5? Week 5? Week 6? Look at the little young ladies trying to be pretty out there with short sleeves on. Still wearing the halter tops. Ain't no sun. Somebody sitting right beside you with a coat on. But that's how it is, bro. You young. No, my man with the A&T, he was wild, huh? All right, A&T now with the ball on their own 41-yard line. We not good enough for ESPN right now. Hey, look. Hey, Tay, we weren't good enough we definitely weren't good enough last year, but I found us. I watched us like 2 or 3 times last year. But I get you. We ain't good enough for ESPN. we talking DL next year. We taking DL. Hey man, my mom, we gotta stop talking about it. We just gotta do it. White drops back. He's under pressure. Rolls to his left. At least throw the ball away. Wow. My bad. Did not know the situation because I'm talking here. White keeps the ball. I was wondering why he didn't look like he was in the motion of throwing the ball. He knew where the marker was. Got out of trouble. Was able to outrun the defense and get the first down. Oh, they said he was short. A&T's gonna have to punt this with 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. They may look at this. All right, I think they're going to review this because it was close, right? Like if you're in the air and you go beyond the first down marker, they give you first down, right? It's like that imaginary line that goes all the way around the circumference of the earth. As long as you cross it, right? If the ball crosses, I guess. Right now, they're going to say he was 2 yards short. 2 yards? It depends on where he stepped out. That foot we couldn't see may have been out of bounds. Oh, okay. They're going to say that, yeah. He didn't look at it long either. At the play stands, it is 4th down, 4th and 2. Dre Gooden, the CAA partnered with ESPN Plus. Yeah, I'm like, so yeah, okay, and so that means A-Tay might be right. They played every game. They showed all the games except A&T's game. But look, they didn't. Last year we got at least 2 or 3, and it looks like South Carolina has jumped. And if so, it is offside. South Carolina, they went for the okie doke. That is going to give A&T first down with 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. And number 32 has to be consoled. That's Shaw. He wasn't the only one that jumped. He was probably the only one that got the ball got it called on him. Gabby Peranata, who's the fave to win this game? That's a good question. I would, you know what? My bad. Miss Peranata. I'm just gonna say it the way we would say it in the United States. I don't know if that is a silent R, Paranata or Peranata, but I would say South Carolina. White drops back. Now he's on the. Oh, he trips. That's the second time he's fallen, bro. If he could keep his feet right there, he'd be in the open. But it's a holding call, nevertheless, on A&T. 2nd and 4. Good gracious, we hold like crazy, bro. Those are drive killers. Gabby, I'm sorry, but I didn't even think to look at the matchup predictor to at least see what matchup predictor thought about who would had the favorite or was the favorite to win this game. And although A&T has been playing decent, they haven't won. White drops back. White. He gets open this time. But there's a flag on the play. It's a late flag. We're waiting to see what the call is. I was holding on defense this time. A&T with a big break, first of all, with South Carolina jumping offside with about a minute, maybe a minute and a few seconds left after they stopped A&T, gave A&T the first down. Now A&T gets a big run out of White and a penalty, which is going to put them darn near close to red zone action. A&T, I think there you have the ball on like the 25-yard line. So already in field goal range, you know we can hit that. All right, the referees want to get everything right. There's 22 seconds left in the second quarter. A&T 1st and 10 with the ball on South Carolina's 25-yard line. So just maybe a couple of plays we don't get in the end zone. You know, A&T has all of their timeouts, so they can utilize those. And they're going to have to reset the game clock to 27 seconds. So A&T has 5 more seconds to do what they do, or to get in the end zone. Don't force it, guys. You're in 3-point range, regardless. Yeah, Gabby. I can't find the matchup predictor, so yeah, I don't know who. Let's see. I don't know who is favorite to win this. I may see if I can look it up. White drops back, and he's sacked in the backfield. And 51 is just getting abused over there on that end. Just getting abused, bro. You standing up, big man. You're not even in a great defensive. You're not even a great offensive position. And then, hey, listen. I realize if I was in that position, that defensive player would probably do the same thing against me. So, right, as a coach, as an old coach, you sit back, you're looking and saying, what could that kid do to be a little bit better? And first of all, his hands are really slow. His hands are slow because all that defense. I'm not gonna say all he did, but the defensive guy, the defensive end, is who I think it was. The defensive end. The defensive end comes around that edge. The offensive player, who should be like this, it looks like he's standing up almost. He tries to get his hands on him, and the defensive player knocks his hands down. Well, as soon as you feel that coming down, you got to bring your hands right back up, and he doesn't do it. He doesn't do it. Like, I know a lot of people say, well, the defensive player held his hand down. Well, nah, you that can't happen. You got to fight. As soon as you feel that hand coming down, you got to pull that hand out and get it above that. White drops back. White steps up. He gets out of bounds to save A&T from having to take another first down, another timeout. It's 9 seconds. There are 9 seconds left. A&T has 2 timeouts, but time is running out. It's 2nd and 15. A&T not able to move that ball. And look, if you got 3 timeouts, run the. I think I probably would have tried to run that ball first. Ball's on the 25-yard line, and go ahead and use my timeouts. All right, A&T, 2 receivers to the right. White drops back. White throws it. It's caught. And number 2 gets out of bounds. So A&T gets closer to the end zone, and hopefully Brown can keep his streak going right here and get 3 in a row. Man, like I said a couple of weeks ago, man, I hate. Hold on, where did I see A&T? I think I have done an A&T game this year, and it might have been on ESPN. All right, Brown, Andrew, I think it's Andrew Brown, right? Andrew Brown with another field goal. It was an offside call on defense, but Aggie's going to decline that, and they're going to go into halftime 9-0 on GHOE. Aggies in the lead right now, and the commentators are saying this is the first time that South Carolina's been shut out in the first half all year. So to answer your question, Gabby, I'm not quite sure, but I would say that South Carolina was favored to win this game. All right, guys, like I usually do, we're going to go over the stats real quick. We're going to take a break, and then we'll be right back. Look at Coach Gibbs. Coach Gibbs, bite my style. Coach Gibbs, bite my style, guys. He got the same hat on. We got the same hat on. Nah, I'm biting his style. No, my bad. It ain't the same hat. He's got an A&T logo. I got the Aggie logo. All right, guys, so let's go over the stats real quick. We're going to take a break, and then we'll be right back and see if these A&T Aggies, I think this is year 99. If I'm not mistaken, I think this year 99, I think they were saying, homecoming. That's a long time. I was almost there for the first ever homecoming. Yeah, I graduated in 80. I officially graduated in 89. But I was there long time before that, baby. Long time before that. Early 80s. Hey, I ain't ashamed. I got there at 83. 83. Didn't play my first year football at A&T. Played my next 3 years. And, short a couple of hours. So eventually, over the next year or whatever, I eventually got my diploma, and then since that was the first semester, and then I waited to the second semester to walk. So we got it. We got it. You get, hey, as long as you get it, that's what's important. So we got it, and yeah. So yeah, it hasn't been 99 years ago, but I was darn sure there about 40 years ago. It's not too much further. All right, so let's go over the stats, guys, and then we're gonna take a break, and then we'll be back for the start of the second half. All right, here we go. Let's look at the box scores real quick. All right, we're going to do this real quick. So we're only going to look at the top leaders. We're going to look at the top of every category, and then we'll get out of here. Ryan Stubblefield, 5 of 10 for 64 yards. For North Carolina A&T, Kevin White, 10 of 19 for 84 yards. Yeah, guys, I know you could look at it, but, you know, just a little thing I do. Mason Pickett Hicks, this is for rushing, 7 rushes for 22 yards. And Wesley Graves, 8 for 52. For receiving, it's going to be Ruffin for South Carolina State. Ruffin. That's called 2 balls for 34 yards. And Jamison Warren, 4 catches for A&T, 4 catches for 50 yards. All right, so then you have there's 1 fumble. Well, no fumbles for South Carolina. 1 fumble for A&T. An interception, none for South Carolina, but 1 for A&T, and that was Joshua. What's that? Joshua Easier? I can't say that name. Can't say that name. No need to butcher that young man's name for no reason. Let's skip this right here and go ahead and shut that sound off. All right. There's your no punt returns for South Carolina. Elijah Kennedy, 1 for 10 yards for North Carolina, A&T. Then you got Cavanagh Yeas. All right. This is kicking. He's kicked 1, did not hit that one. And Andre Brown breaks a record on homecoming, 55-yard field goal, and he has put 9 points on the board for the A&T Aggies. Elliot Janis, two returns for 76 yards, and DJ Page 3 for 86 for A&T. All right, and then really quick here, you know what, I don't know if they're going to show halftime or not, but I may let it roll if they do. All right, A&T has 11 first downs, South Carolina 8. Total yards for South Carolina 114, A&T 152. Passing 74 for South Carolina, 84 for the Aggies. Rushing 40 for the Bulldogs and 68 for the Aggies. Penalties. South Carolina 10 penalties for 80 yards. A&T 7 for 65. Like one commenter said, somebody in chat said sloppy. Definitely. All right, guys. The only thing that could be better here is my face could be a lot more handsome, and this A&T app right here, the actual graphic, could actually have movement in it. We don't have that, but I'm not gonna complain. Okay. It is what it is. I would like to say again, thank you guys for hanging out with me. And those 8 people hit that like button, 9 people hit the like button. Thank you so very much. That is for you right there. I appreciate it 100%. H. Williams, yes, go to Flow Sports. I guess if you have, if you can get, what do you call it? Like Google, whatever, on your TV, you can download it there. But yeah, go to Flow Sports. Definitely on your computer. You can even get it on your phone. Hey, thanks for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. Yeah, go to Flow Sports, FLO Sports, and download the app. It's gonna cost you something. They've got a couple of pay plans there. I took the one. I think they say it's get 6 months free or whatever, and it's for a year. It was like pretty decent. I think it's like $100, right at $100, $108, $109, something like that. Not bad for a whole year, and you get to see. I mean, you get to see all CAA, right? Football, basketball. I mean, just it's something going on almost, almost like all day and all night, right? So it might be worth it. You know what I'm saying? It might be worth it. Be able to see some teams you wouldn't see usually. Yeah, and I was like, hey, I'll get to see the Aggies. That's worth it. But I can, if I'm not mistaken, I'm going to be able to see the Aggies football, Aggie basketball, baseball, all that stuff. So I like it because I do this type of thing right here. All this is a play-by-play, guys. Like, I'm sorry I can't show the game. Do the best I can right here for people who can't watch it. If you can stand the sound of my voice, I'm gonna try to do a good job letting you know what's going on the field. Do a little commentating, talking to people in the chat. By the way, thank you guys for spamming in the chat. Thank you for being there and putting some giving some love to the chat. Woo Jones, who got the ball. All right, so guys, we're gonna take a little break and we'll be right back. I don't see anything about the band being played, because if I did, I would definitely let that play. Like, if you got, listen, it don't matter what college you went to, but I'm telling you, if you went to an HBCU college, you talking about something that'll get you pumped up, listen to a band. Like, it don't matter. Like, when we're on the sideline, the band had to play, bro. The band is what gets you pumped up. And like, and when you're practicing, you hear the band over there practicing, all that stuff. It's just a different type of atmosphere. But anyway, guys, I'm going to take a little break, and then I'll be right back. Thank you for hanging out with me. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and I'll see you in a bit. All right, we're back for the second half. A&T leading 9-0. There's 14:52. Ball was just kicked to South Carolina, and right out of halftime, they are going to be assessed a penalty. And so they're going to start right on their own far, maybe 5-yard line. Brewster Caesar, thank you, sir. All right, South Carolina comes out running. A nice pickup there. Moved the ball up to about the 13-yard line, 1st and 10. So it was good enough for second and... Oh, okay. Would have been good enough for a first down if they hadn't got the penalty. This time it is a run to the left. Looks like an option run. And another pickup of maybe 5 yards. This time it's going to be a run right up the middle. And he defends that a little bit better. Probably maybe a pickup of 1 is going to be 2nd and 9. This time it's going to be a pass by Stubberfield. It is defended well. It's caught, but defended well. Number 6 comes up, makes the tackle. It's going to be 3rd and, well, they say 3rd and 9. 13 minutes and 11 seconds. South Carolina still in their own territory. Ball is on the 22-yard line. A&T trying to stop him short of getting 7 yards. Stubblefield drops back, throws it, has a man, but overthrew him, maybe even behind him a bit. Not able to put that one right on the dot, because if he could have, number 0 could still be running. Let's see. Oh, they give me everything here. All right, the punt is fielded at the 25. He's still on his feet, running 50. A flag comes down, though. You know what that means. All right, this is the leading receiver for South Carolina State, DeAndre Ruffin. Bro, stop holding. Come on, guys, stop holding. It was a decent punt and a great return, but they're going to say hold on number, I think probably number 27 of the Aggies. All right, A&T, they're going to throw it first. Cameraman is asleep, so we couldn't see the catch. Maybe we'll see it on replay. But White threw that one after the play action. And yeah, that was a nice catch. Nearly one-handed, if not. And A&T with the little trickery. South Carolina reads it, though, and A&T loses yards. Those defensive ends stayed at home. Both of them. Hey, not a bad call. Did that South Carolina defense stay home, though? That was great defense right there. So it's 2nd and 15, 11 minutes and 25 seconds into the left in the third quarter. Third quarter just started. And it's going to be a pass. White overthrows it again. Going to number 2. It's now 3rd and 15. So you know what that means. Threw that kind of high and behind the receiver. Hey, thank you guys for 64 people being in the chat. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so very much. All right, White drops back again. White is under pressure. He throws it. It floats. Throws that out of bounds. Man. There's another flag on the play. A&T with the natural grass. And it's going to be another hold on A&T that's going to put them back. Is that hold and replay 3rd down? Or do they they're gonna back them up. They got to replay that. Yeah, because if you don't, then if you decline that, then A&T's gonna kick a field goal right there. So now it's gonna be third 25. Bunch of holding penalties, guys. Bunch of holding penalties. White gives that delayed draw, and that goes nowhere. Now A&T will have to punt this. Knock themselves out of field goal range. Definitely have to punt this. The penalty's killing us. Big plays, and then the offense just dies. And a lot of that, man, I do not like these shorts, bro. These are not even football pants. They shorts. I mean, that's just me. I've said it one time before earlier this year. I'm pretty sure. So maybe I did see a game on ESPN Plus, but I hate these shorts. All right, the punt is good though. It's gonna be fair caught at about the 15-yard line. We'll even say 14-yard line. Number 0, I didn't think that was roughing. That's not roughing. I don't know exactly who number 0 is, but we're starting to learn these guys' names a little bit, especially South Carolina, because I can see the names on the back of their uniform. Can he show us the game? I'm sorry, Janice. I know I'm gonna lose you as a viewer, but no, I can't show the game. Trust me, if I could, I definitely wouldn't have you guys looking at my ugly face. I would definitely have the game on. All right, it's going to be a run right up the middle. Good pickup of about 3 yards. It's going to be second. I would say second and about. I would say second and 7, but it's second and 8. And South Carolina right back on the line. The up tempo. It's going to be a pass this time. It is almost picked off. One of those short passes, and those defensive backs are now getting to the point where they're like, I've seen this play before. Trying to step in front. Nearly picked off. Hit him right in the hands. It should have been picked off. He let it get to his body, though. They always say that's why linebackers and especially defensive backs are defensive backs and not wide receivers, because they can't catch. 9 minutes and 38 seconds left in the third. 3rd and 8. South Carolina with the ball on their own 12-yard line. Stubblefield drops back, has a man. He catches it, and he is tackled at about the 23-yard line. So that's a first down for South Carolina. Now they have the ball on their own 23-yard line. It's okay. Thank you for letting us know what's going on. I appreciate that, Janice. Is it Janice or Janice? Janice. Oh, Stubblefield keeps it, still on his feet. And gets all the way down to about the 40. I'd give him about the 47-yard line. Probably the biggest pickup. The biggest pickup for South Carolina. Now the reason why I said South Carolina, that was close to being a face mask. That maybe South Carolina was favorite to win this game because, like, again, they have a decent offense. Hadn't been shut out in the first half all year. Hicks running hard. Gets about to the 48-yard line. South Carolina at their own 48-yard line. back on the line quickly. And those big guys across the offensive line look like they're sucking as much wind as the Aggie defensive front line. It's 2nd and 6. Hey guys, it's only 9-0. South Carolina scores right here, scores a touchdown. They're not even out of it. You can't even say they're back in it because they're not out of it. They've got A&T spread out. It's going to be play action, quick pass, and it's incomplete. Incomplete. He would have been tackled. He would have been tackled immediately right there, but it's an incomplete pass, and maybe number 4 had something to do with that. May have gotten a hand in there. Nope, he was just dropped. It was just dropped. South Carolina has the ball. South Carolina has the ball on their own 48-yard line. Stubblefield in the backfield by itself. Throws it out to the flats. It is caught. It's going to be a first down. Still on his feet. He may go, although he steps out of bounds. He steps out of bounds. Boy, did Stubblefield throw a dot right there to number 10. Number 10, if he could have stayed in bounds, may have made it to the end zone. Stubblefield never took his eyes off. Well, actually, he did look him off, looked out the wide receiver, and got it number 10. And number 10, too busy looking inside at the defense coming, steps out of bounds. Let's see if that was a mistake, if the Aggies can regroup, bend but don't break. It's Janice. I'm a Bulldog. Has a man wide open, and he will score. That's going to be number 14. And like I said, guys, it's just a 9-0 score. And I didn't want to say it, but I might as well say it now. South Carolina Bulldogs are right back in it. Wide open seam route. Nobody there. Somebody up top said, hey, they've been doing it all game. Let's set it right back up like we just had it. Pull that linebacker out. When the back goes in motion, or the back goes to the little flats, and then that seam route will be right there. And the Bulldogs are on the board. The extra point is good. It's 7-9. Janice comes into the chat and gives her team some luck. And now they are on the board. Come on. All right, here we go. Oh no. What are you doing, coach?
High quality images in a variety of styles, so you can spice up proposals, make logos, and enrich your content. Bring your imagination to life and
Yeah, I had to try to click that sound out there momentarily because YouTube goes crazy. They've been going crazy here lately, like, you know, giving people copyright claims and stuff like that. But yes, South Carolina has scored and made this a game. Now North Carolina is definitely, North Carolina A&T is definitely not on cruise control now. Never should have been on cruise control, but they definitely not on it now. Yep, now the people in the stands. Now we got now the crowd's got to do more cheering now. Hey, speaking of the bands, I ain't heard no band play. What's going on? We ain't got no bands playing in the background. Let's go. This is supposed to be HBCU ball, basically, even though A&T is not in that conference anymore. Retro Phi. All right, South Carolina, right at 6 minutes, and I'll give them 6 minutes and 42 seconds, scores. And now it's a 7-9 football game. A 2-point game. A 2-point game in which the Aggies have not seen the end zone. These are 3 field goals. One breaks the record for 55 yards by Andrew Brown, excuse me. And now the Aggies trying to get into the end zone. Janice comes in and gives her team some luck. Hey, go Bulldogs. Darius, what's up? All right, good tough running by the Aggies. That's going to be Smith running the ball. Oh no, we need the Aggies to win. Oh, we definitely need the Aggies to win there, Darius. Quan Point Bulldogs here. Charles Carter, South Carolina State. Hey, I'm telling you, hey. Oh, okay, I see that the bands are playing, but I guess the way they've got their audio set up, we can't hear them. Or I can't hear them. All right, A&T with the ball on the 28-yard line. They're in the pistol. All right, I hear them a little bit. South Carolina with a renewed sense of pride and renewed sense of motivation stops the Aggies in the backfield. Hey, one thing Coach Gibbs is definitely going to have to do, and that is get some linemen. Because these guys right here, hey, I love my Aggies, but this line, I mean, they got the right height and the right size, but I don't know what it is. They ain't blowing nobody off the line. That's for dang sure. All right, 5 minutes and 14 seconds. 3rd and 7. A&T probably going to pass. And they have a mix-up in the backfield at the wrong time. And South Carolina is there in a hurry. It's like guys didn't even get blocked at all. And now A&T will have to punt. Yeah, the 2 guys on the end come crashing down. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Sometimes that daggone shotgun kills you because you gotta catch the snap and then hand it off. All right, A&T will punt from their own 23-yard line. Gets it off. And it's going to be fair caught at about the 44-yard line. South Carolina has figured out a way to move the ball. And this right here, I think that was called by Johnson. Johnson's number 0. This drive right here will prove if South Carolina has made some adjustments and said, hey, we see something now. Let's take advantage of it. All right, we got a timeout on the field. Timeout on the field. Hey, guys. I'm Coach G. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate everybody who came in. I appreciate everybody who subscribed to the channel. I've seen that number has gone up a decent amount. Like I said, we're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers before the holiday season. Heck, right now it's 2950. So all we need to do is get 50. You know what? I remember getting my first 50 subscribers. I got my first 50 subscribers. Like I told myself, I don't care what happens. And that was a long time ago, guys. Like subscribers to me don't come easy at all. Like I've been doing this for 5 years and that's all I got. You know, some guys have been doing this for 5 months and I'm talking YouTube period. And I know it's all about what I do. You know, I can't I'm an old guy. I'm not. I can't do. I'm not doing pranks. I'm not doing no crap like that. Not crap. I'm not doing stuff like that. But yeah, it's taken 5 years to get what I got. But my first 50, that right there solidified it. I was like, bro, I'm gonna do. I don't care if I die doing this. I'm gonna get monetized. You know what I'm saying? You got to get 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. The watch hours are hard too. But I said I was gonna do that, and I did it. And my first 50 subscribers after that, I said, yo, I'm gonna do 50 push-ups every time I get 50 subscribers up to 1,000. Yeah, that I'm sorry, just that 2950 that's up there right there just made me think of my first 50. So hey guys, I appreciate you guys stopping by. I appreciate you guys hitting that like button, and I appreciate you all for subscribing to the channel. Who's this? AT the B. Thank you, sir. Thank you guys. Robert Summers, thanks for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. Now South Carolina State with the ball. It's fumbled. He picks it up and he goes down in the backfield. I think you got to count that as a sack. Is that a sack or was he? All right, didn't get out of the backfield. It's 2nd and 12. A&T still leading by 2 points. 3 minutes and 58 seconds left in the third quarter. South Carolina with the ball. They are on their own 48-yard line. Now they're going for it. And Stubblefield cannot connect with number 18. It was decently defended, but they said there's a flag on the field. There is. In the defensive backfield also. All right, they picked the flag up. No foul on the play. Greatness reloaded. What's going on? Go Dogs. With the red, white, and blue. Yvonne Reed. Hey, all you Bulldog fans. Boys, a bunch of Bulldog fans in here. Where are my Aggies? Where my Aggies at? Come on now. It's GHOE. Y'all at the game? Ain't nobody in the chat? Yeah, that's what it is. Everybody at the game. Everybody at the game. Not my daughters ain't even stopped through to say what's up, Dad. All right. South Carolina. It's going to be a pass. Stubblefield drops back. He's under a little pressure. Throws it to the sideline. Has a man. Overthrows him. And throws this out of bounds, boy. Hey, both teams better be glad that neither one of the quarterbacks are like are like crisp passers, because man, they've had some wide receivers open. They've overthrown them. I will say though that there's a little bit of the quarterbacks can't. They got to be brave in there because they've got guys all around them when they throw it. So it looks like South Carolina will have to punt this one. They do punt it. It's a low line drive. It's caught on the 19, and number 88 trying to get out of bounds. Trying to get outside, and he couldn't. Great tackle by number 10 for South Carolina. Because if he could have got around the outside, he probably could have picked up good yardage. Money Man Montana, let's go Bulldogs. Darius D, I must be the only Aggie in here. Hey, you ain't the only Aggie, Darius. I'm with you. I'm with you. We got this. NCAT 02, he was in here. Yeah, everybody else around. We surrounded by Bulldogs. We surrounded by dogs. A&T with the ball on their own 15-yard line. Throw it to, I don't know who the heck they threw it to. There's a flag on the play, though. Dang. Is it holding on us already? Wow, come on, man. Just stop. I'm sorry, guys. A little bit passionate because it's my Aggies, but dang, why are we holding so much? Bruh, just stop grabbing. Listen, I know it's hard because they've been taught all life, all their football life to get the guys right here, right? But man, you gotta adjust. If the ref is calling those, man, just get your hands right here. Don't grab. Don't make a fist. A&T backed up all the way to their 5-yard line, and this pass is overthrown again. The quarterbacks are just not putting it on the receivers. And A&T is backed up all the way to their 5-yard line. This is going to be a like position right here. You know what I'm saying? Like 3rd and 19, 3rd and 18. You would think that South Carolina is going to hold the Aggies. Even if the Aggies pick up a few yards, there's only going to be a few. You definitely can't throw a pick six right here. And then the Aggies going to have to punt it. White overthrows this one. Well, didn't overthrow it, threw it high, and the receiver had to go up to get it. I don't think that was 18 yards. It wasn't. Everything is high, though. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered. He may have, if he caught him in stride, he may have been able to outrun him. Good catch right there. Wow. Oh, wow. My bad, guys. I guess that was 2nd down. This is 3rd and 1. A&T picks up everything except one, and they run a option. They don't get it. Let's go, baby. Run the ball. Listen, it's 1 yard though. Yeah, I'm with the commentator. He said you hadn't been getting anything up front. I know that, but dang, it's 1 yard. We lose. A&T loses 3 yards on 3rd and 1, bro. You gotta try that though. You gotta get Graves in there and try that. So now A&T will have to punt. They get it off. South Carolina's been getting closer and closer to that punt, and it was not a great punt. South Carolina will start in A&T's territory at about the 48-yard line. This is what I meant by position right here. South Carolina State was just going to try to keep A&T from, well, long story short, they're going to make A&T punt. You know, being way back at their 5-yard line. A&T picked up 17 of 18 yards to get on that 2nd down, but they weren't able to pick up one. They tried to run an outside play instead of going north and south. Now South Carolina with the ball. They're going to play action. Has a man. It's dropped. Hit him right in the basket. Number 12 couldn't hang on to it. But there's a flag on the play. And the ref is pointing towards South Carolina State. Ineligible man downfield. A lot of bad mistakes happening on both sides, guys. It's 7-9. North Carolina A&T at home, guys. It's GHOE. Hanging on to a 2-point lead with 1 minute and 48 seconds left in the 3rd. And we got a bunch of Bulldogs in the chat. There's another one right there, TJ McCaskill. Short pass is defended well by number 6. It was caught though. It's 2nd and 15, 2nd and 11. You better believe South Carolina's going to come back to that seam route again. And there's number 14, the one that scored on it. South Carolina has the ball on A&T's 48-yard line. Stubblefield drops back. Stubblefield has plenty of time. Goes over the middle, has a man, and it is just overthrown once again. This Johnson is burning everybody he's going up against, and he has been open 3 times. And Stubblefield just not able to put it on him. He almost got him that time. And Johnson, if I think I'm saying his name, I think number 0 is Johnson. Yeah, Johnson, you got to lay out on that, baby. You got to lay out on that. A&T dodged one right there because I don't know what kind of move he put on the Aggie secondary, but he was wide open. And you better believe they're coming back. A&T looks like they're simulating a rush. You better watch the middle, baby. Watch the middle. Watch that slot on the seam route. Stoville drops back. Stoville has a man coming across the formation. He's tackled immediately. Number 6 making a bunch of open field tackles. And it's going to be 4th and 11. And South Carolina's going to have to punt this. Ate here too. We got a few Aggies in here. There's D. TJ McCaskill. Ate. Watch the fake. Somebody said it out loud. Watch the fake. He's going to punt it. Fair call. Well, the fair catch symbol was made, but that ball rolls into the end zone. So A&T will bring that out. Or the rest will bring that out for the Aggies. Aggies have dodged. They've dodged some, man. We gotta make something happen on offense, bro. Yeah, that 3rd and 1. Listen, either you get it or you don't. But go north and south. North and south. Money Manhattan. What I told you, we were about to get the ball midfield. Raymond Hart, go Aggies. So we got some Aggies in here. Jeremiah and Rashard Lambert. I'm not a Bulldog, but I took them on my parlay. All right, A&T back in that pistol. They're going to turn and hand it off this time. Strong running by Graves. I think that's Wesley Graves. And that is it, guys. The end of the 3rd quarter. This is it. And the sidelines come alive. I'm sure both sides got the 4s up. Both sides got the 4s up. Wanting to win this game. Guys, it would be great for the Aggies to win. It is homecoming, but South Carolina did not come all the way over from the next state that way to lose this game. They came to upset the Aggies. All right, thank you everybody for being here. We got a bunch of people in the chat. Retro-Fi. I hope I'm saying that right. Terrible South Carolina State. Hey, thanks for subscribing to the channel. Let's see if I can catch that name before. Okay, there it is up there. Jeremiah. What is going on there? Jeremiah and Rashard Lambert. See if I can get it all the way there. All right. Hey, thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. Everybody for subscribing to the channel. We are now up to 2960. Like I said, I'm just trying to get to 3,000 before the holiday season, and you guys will help me out a whole lot. Hopefully, it's not too many Indian givers. I know you young people don't know what that means, but that is somebody that gives you something and takes it right back. I'm sure there's some people just subscribing just to subscribe, just to see that number go up. Hey, for those people who are real, thank you so very much. We'll definitely try to do some more. Definitely try to do some more A&T play-by-plays. And since we got a few South Carolina friends, you know, like we'll try to do some South Carolina streams also, depending on when they are. You know, I can't really do it if they're playing at the same time my Aggies are doing it, but you know, who knows? Hey, South Carolina, have y'all had your homecoming yet? Depending on when that goes on, we might try to see. Wait, I'll have to see if I can find an MEAC long pass on the sideline. It is incomplete. A&T on first down, try to go for the whole kit and caboodle. The Alabama State versus Jackson State, about to be a good one. Yep, I've watched a few Jackson States after Dion left. Homecoming for South Carolina was last week. South Carolina is a PWI in Columbia. Really? That's not us. No, yeah, my bad. I keep saying it wrong. My bad. My bad. I got to put the state on there. I no disrespect, Charles Carter. No disrespect. South Carolina State. My bad. My bad. I got you. We ain't talking about the Gamecocks over here. I got you. Hey, thanks for subscribing to the channel, Whitney Hicklin. A&T is going to run it this time. Hitting the backfield, still on his feet, stumbling for about 4 yards after getting the first down. 14:08 left in this game. It's 2nd and 7 now. Graves running hard. Well, I know Graves is sore after every game because a lot of those yards he got to get by himself. Pass. Boy. Wow. All right. White throws this ball. It's an errant pass. Even the commentators don't know where that pass was going. Basically a wasted down right there. No yards at all. It's now 3rd and 7. Is that Maia? We hate you. A&T has the ball. It's 3rd and 7. And he is going to go down and fumbles it. And South Carolina picks it up all the way down on the Aggies' 7-yard line. Couldn't have been a worse time to have a mistake, but A&T has it. White, under pressure, got to put that ball away. It is actually a great defensive play by number 10 again. Knocks that ball out of White's hand, and the South Carolina Bulldogs recover it. They recover it on the 7-yard line of A&T, and you might as well say it's an automatic touchdown. If they don't score right here, at least they can get a field goal, and they'll be 1 point ahead of the Aggies in the 4th quarter. 13:27 on the clock. The worst time and worst position the Aggies could give the ball up for the first time today, I think. First time today, and they do. Stubblefield hands this off right up the middle, still on his feet, running hard. And this is the offensive number 10. Gets that ball all the way down to the 3-yard line. Second and 10. It's not 2nd and 10. It's like 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal. The only good thing about this for the Aggies is there are 12 minutes and 54 seconds left because South Carolina, unless they make a mistake, Unless they try to throw the ball right here and Stubblefield throws a interception, I'm trying to put it on him. Trying to put that hex on him. Stubblefield runs the ball himself. He cuts back. And he's going to be short of the end zone. Howbeit only about 1 yard. So it's going to be 3rd and goal right here. It's 3rd and 1. Heck, I don't. Why? They might as well say 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. South Carolina knocking on the door. And that is going to be a touchdown by the biggest back that South Carolina has, number 13. Excuse me, number 32. They hand it to the big back. And I think his name is Josh Jones. And we got a stoppage of play for an injured Aggie. But there is the score. It's now 13-9. A&T has not been able to get into the end zone. All 9 points have come from the kicker. Hey, we're gonna give those Bulldogs their points. Give those Bulldogs their points. 13 points. 4-point lead. 4-point lead. A&T needs to get into the end zone. And they need to keep South Carolina out. If South Carolina gets into the end zone, the way the Aggies have been playing, I'm sorry, my Aggies, I love you to death. But they get into the end zone again, it's just about curtains for this homecoming. Yeah, A&T is going to have to score an extra point if they, a 3-point conversion if they get down, if they drive this ball, move this ball quickly. But I'll tell you what, with 11 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock, time is not on our side. Yeah, they can get down there quickly, and they get stopped. Like we have all game. We can get 3-point. That'll make it 12-13, and hopefully they can stop South Carolina and get the ball back and get somewhere near Andrew Brown's distance. And heck, maybe he can break another record today. Hey guys, thanks for the 10 likes, but I'm going to tell you what. Oh, 17 likes. Thank you guys so very much. Thank you. Thank you. Now listen. Hey. I can't say it. I can't say I should have more likes. You know, hey, if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. But I appreciate everybody who's in the chat. David T, what's up? Greatness Reloaded. Janice in the house. Hey guys, hey, y'all better thank Janice and tell her not to leave, because as soon as she came in, A&T or the South Carolina State Bulldogs have been moving the ball and scoring. Things have been happening. Yeah, I'm a little bit superstitious, so you know, I that's what I'm gonna say. Is South Carolina going for 2 points? I don't know why you. Well, it couldn't hurt. Couldn't hurt. You don't get it. A&T still got the score, and yeah, A&T's got the score and find one more point. So they are going empty backfield. It looks like a run for Stubblefield right here. Stubblefield gets it. He drops back, looking, and it's caught. 2-point conversion, and now it is a 6-point lead. Now the Aggies must score a touchdown, unless 11. Okay, I'll just say it like this: 6-point lead. With 11:49, they don't have to score a touchdown right here, but they got to move this ball quickly and get a field goal, stop them again, and do it again to tie it. But yeah, the way things look, A&T has to score a touchdown, guys. That would solve a lot of the problems that we have created. Yeah, big mistake there, fumbling that ball. Great defensive play by number 10 to get a hand on the ball and knock it out. Sorry that this app does not show any love to the defensive players. Not a lot. So I don't know number 10's name, but nevertheless, South Carolina has scored 15 unanswered in the second half. A&T had them shut out in the first. This ball is going to be returned. And Harris. I tell you what. There's a flag on the play. It might be blocking the back. Might be bringing it back. Blocking the back. If A&T had to start any deeper, I don't know. Let's be positive, coach. You're going to be positive. All right, that was on the kicking team. So that helps the A&T Aggies out a lot, actually. That's going to move that ball way up. The 30 to the 36-yard line. 1st and 10. Aggies need a big play, guys. Hey, we need some of that old Aggie spirit. Give me that old Aggie spirit. It's good enough for me. We got to have it. Oh, my gosh. Come on. Not that. All right, South Carolina. You must have been praying. Janice, daggone it. Hey, look, appreciate you guys for stopping by, but A&T has fumbled the ball. I don't know what was going on with that exchange. It is on the ground. White is yelling at the running back. That was between. I don't know if he was giving it to him or trying to take it out. I don't know if it's supposed to be play action or what. But A&T has fumbled the ball, and South Carolina has the ball at A&T's 33-yard line. Stubblefield hands it off on a quick jet. He stopped for no gain. 15-9, 11 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. A&T has coughed the ball up on the last two possessions, or the last two series. One ended up with, not even just 6 points, 8 points. And now South Carolina has the ball on the 31-yard line of the Aggies. 2nd and 8. They run to the right, and Stubblefield keeps it. Gets it all the way down to about the 21-yard line. And That young lady named Mo is definitely on the side of South Carolina State. Definitely on the side of South Carolina State. They pick up a first down. And now in this area, it's like you're running downhill. Their offense is running downhill. Even though the playing surface is level, it feels like they're running downhill. They got the momentum. And ball's on A&T's 23-yard line. 3 receivers to the right. They're going to throw it out to the it was to the left. They're going to throw it out to the right. Bruh, just play ball. Stop talking junk. Good gracious. A&T still needs that Aggie spirit to come alive. I've seen it happen. It's like the other team has all the momentum, and all of a sudden, something big happens. They're gonna need it. Robert Williams in the house. We go big when it's time to go big. Says Shanice. Stubblefield goes to the end zone. It's overthrown. Defended well. But South Carolina is in field goal range. It's 3rd and 10. And they could pick up the first down here. They still have a chance. E-up, how much time is on the clock? There is 9 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. It's 3rd and 10. South Carolina State, that is, has the ball on the Aggie 23-yard line. 2 receivers to both sides. They try to draw the Aggies off. It doesn't work. A&T rushing 3. Looks like they're in the cover 2. Stubblefield drops back. Stubblefield has a man into the end zone. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry. I love my Aggies, but this might be it. That seam route got us earlier. And there it is again, basically. Well, actually, that looks more like a skinny post.
South Carolina State showing you they're the kings of the MEAC.
Hey, South Carolina, they okay. I wanted to look it up. I didn't get a chance to look it up, but I think South Carolina State, they are 3-3 overall. But yeah, they're the MEAC leaders, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Aggies not able to get into the end zone. South Carolina, I guess we can say it now. South Carolina has come out in the second half, and they have had an explosion. Yeah, let's go Aggies, but yeah, South Carolina's had an explosion of offense. 22 unanswered points in the second half, starting with that seam route to number 14. Sorry, don't know what his name is, but they scored, and there's the band. They do have plenty of time, but boy, they're gonna have to score every possession now. 9 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. 3:10. And A&T has played well in these last 2 games against William and Mary. And then it was Maine. They had a nice comeback in the 4th quarter. But I don't know. Is this saying the MEAC is just as good as the CAA? Some teams. All right, a kickoff. This is going to be a short hop, and it's picked up. Still on his feet to the 40 into South Carolina State territory. And runs that one all the way back out to the 48 of South Carolina State. South Carolina State. That's Elijah Kennedy. I mean, he has speed. He has speed, but I've seen some guys in that backfield in that return game for A&T in the years past that got some real speed. Got that quick twitch going on. We are oven. Big Bulldogs. Robert Williams in the house. Yes, let's go. E up. How much time is on the clock now? Okay, we got 9:15. 9:15 on the clock. Taking a timeout. A&T now down big. It's 9-22. Theron McCants, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Janice, we do this. We do this. Happy homecoming, though. We'll be in Greensboro shortly. We be in Greensboro shortly. 3-3 overall. Yep, that's South Carolina State. Robert Williams, number 14. Cyrus Ellison. Yep, he started it off for South Carolina with that catch, and after that, they've been scoring. Now, not to mention North Carolina with the A&T with the fumbles have put them in great field position, but you gotta give them credit. After they got the ball, they put points on the board. They've gotten to the end zone, almost shutting the door for the Aggies because the Aggies can't get in the end zone right now. Maybe we can get in there. We've been making it a game here lately, but we'll see. All right. Jay hit me up. 87 South Carolina State. That's how you come in and ruin the party. We should have never scheduled South Carolina State for homecoming. Whose idea was that? Like, really, man. Hey, listen. I remember back in the day when I played. The year before we went down and played. Mississippi Valley State. That was a year after Jerry Rice had left, and they were good. And then the next year we scheduled them at 8 for homecoming. Gray running hard. Oh, we won that game. Now we won that game. That was our 1986 championship run. We won that game. Hey, Twins, we won that game, but man, you schedule somebody. What we usually do is schedule somebody like Johnson C. Smith or Fayetteville State. All right, A&T with the ball on the 43-yard line of South Carolina. They ran it twice. They're going to give it back to Gray. Gray picking up modest gain. He picks up about 3 yards. There's 8 minutes and 32 seconds left. Let's go, Lon. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Play with some heart. Let's go. Not saying you're not play with some heart, but stay on your guys on the run. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. A&T with the ball on the 42-yard line of South Carolina. Looks like South Carolina bringing the pressure. They are. It's caught. First down. He's slung down. That's number 88 with the catch. And that time, Kevin White sets his feet. And hits his guy on the slant. It's first down. Run it. White drops back. Throws a heater. And that ball was on the inside. Knocked down, but the ref throws a flag. And it looks like that's going to be PI. The refs, all 4 of them, come and talk about it. And it's going to be on South Carolina State. South Carolina State. And that's going to be a first down Aggie. Yeah, he was all over him. All right, that moves that ball down. 7 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. A&T has the first down. They've got an inverted wishbone, and they're going to hand it off. Graves bounces off one tackler and gets all the way down to the 20-yard line. And Nicky DeVirgo, let's go South Carolina State. My son plays for South Carolina State. Hey, what number is he? We'll give him a shout out on the channel. Thanks for the love, everybody. All my new South Carolina State friends in the house. All right, A&T, 6 minutes and 54 seconds. They're going to hand it off to White. He bounces it outside. That's going to be Smith. Guys, run the ball, bro. We're too busy looking at a guy come and try to make the tackle, but there's a flag on the play. Come on. Can't be holding. Personal foul. Blindside block number 11 on the defense. I don't know how he gets a blindside block, but it's called anyway, and that's going to give A&T a little bit of help with 6 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. It's 9-22, guys. Anybody just tuning in? South Carolina State has scored all their points in the second half. A&T now in a different formation. Looks like an inverted wishbone. 1st and 6. They're going to hand it off. Smith tries to elude one tackle, now goes down in the backfield. Good gracious. Just a little bit of blocking, bro. Little bit of blocking. Hey, they might as well line up in a true wishbone and go off tackle. It's now 2nd and 12. This clock's still moving, guys. Right now we got 6 minutes left in this game. A&T with the ball on the 12-yard line. White drops back, throws it out to the flats, and it's a bad pass. That ball it's not thrown backwards, so it's incomplete. I'm not going to say bad pass. It's an incomplete pass. Just an incomplete pass. But now it's 3rd and 12. Again, A&T moves the ball. It's the second time they've been in the red zone, and I don't know. We haven't been able to get into the end zone. DeMarcus Pelzer. Let's go Bulldogs. White drops back, trying to find somebody. He can't. Now he does and throws it. Tries to get that to number 5. It's going to be incomplete. Thought he might run that one, but he decides to throw it. Good defense. Number 49 Wilson. Number 49 Wilson. That is Nicky DeVirgo's. Nicky DeVirgo's son. Nicky DeVirgo's son. Hey, Nicky, let me show you something. Hey, Nicky, don't go anywhere. I got to show you something after this play. All right, 4th and 12. A&T going for it. White in the backfield all by itself. Has to throw it, throws it. And it is intercepted in the end zone with 5 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. And that might be it, guys. That might be it. Number 10 is playing his butt off in the defensive backfield. Now, number 10 is playing his butt off like all over. All right, Nicky Virgo, let me show you something. All right, we got an offensive timeout by South Carolina. Nikki DeVirgo said her son plays for South Carolina State, and he was number 49. This was my jersey. This was my jersey back at A&T when I played in the 80s. So there's a connection. Yep. This is my favorite number. Number 49. There's a connection. Who would have known? I know you're proud of him. I have a son, but he never played college football. But my brother came to A&T after I did and played. He was number 15, so I know how proud it is to see somebody out there playing college football on whatever level it is. A&T was talking all that trash. Then these Janice, them dogs have woke up. Yep. All right, my bad, guys. Let me get the score right at the top. All right, there it is. There's the actual score. 5 minutes and 9 seconds left in this game. Low snap and Stubblefield. Is that his name again? I forgot my man's name already. All right, now they're getting on the bands. The bands are playing when the teams are on offense. Yeah, Stubblefield. He had to just fall on. Actually, my bad, guys. Stubblefield has been out for a while. This is number 1, Atkins, if I'm not mistaken, who's taking over for the South Carolina State quarterback position. Yes, I am. I am proud. Lucky number. All right, Atkins drops back. They're going for it. Has a man. Well defended by the Aggies. My other son is in college. He takes up cybersecurity and speaks Chinese and Japanese. All right, Nikki, you got those intelligent guys. You got those sons that's making mama proud. Proud big time. I got you. I'm hold up, Nick. Yeah, Nikki. All right, I'm taking for granted that Nikki is a young lady. If you're not, I'm sorry. All right, looks like South Carolina is gonna punt it. They do. It's caught. He avoids 1, 2, still on his feet. Now goes down at about the 43-yard line. Moneyman Montana, Billy Atkins. Billy Atkins now taking over for South Carolina at quarterback. It's over with your Aggies. Yeah, 4 minutes and 10 seconds. I feel the same way too. South Carolina better win this, or that ride back home is going to be a sad one. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Game is not completely over, but it just feels tough right now for A&T. Quan Point, come back. You doing a good job. Four boys. Wow. Good job. Nice work there, Miss Nikki DeVirgo. Nice work. 4 young men. All right, A&T. White gets away. Throws it downfield. I don't know if it's going to be inbounds. The referee says it is inbounds. What a catch. What a throw. A&T gets a first down, if I'm not mistaken. White nearly goes down in the backfield. He's able to maneuver and get outside. Throws it down the sideline. It is caught. He did get both feet in. Nice catch. Nice throw down the sideline. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. A&T got to get in the end zone if they have any chance right now. Y'all will see us at the Celebration Bowl. Hey, South Carolina playing their butts off, and we probably will. Hey, look, good luck. Good luck, South Carolina State. My bad. I said South Carolina again. South Carolina State, good luck. I hope you guys do make it. Now that I got some friends from South Carolina State, I hope you guys do make it. I don't know nobody else from any other school, and North Carolina Central can kiss my butt. North Carolina Central can kiss my butt. Like, yeah. Like, I don't know if y'all played them yet, but if you play them, boy, I hope y'all dog them. Like, literally. Dog them. I'm definitely on your side. And guess what? My wife graduated from Central. Rest of our schedule is easy division games. Okay. What BS network is this game on? King. It's on Flow Sports. Yep, nowhere else. They won't even show A&T on ESPN Plus this year. All right, A&T throws it again. The wide receiver falls down. And Kevin White's going to get hit late again. And they said he's hurt. Well, he's up. He got hit late again. So many flags from both teams, but personal foul. And the ball was caught. So it's half the distance to the goal line. 3 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock, guys. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. That's the hey, that's one of the reasons A&T beat Hampton. Yeah, one of the reasons A&T beat Hampton, because the Hampton, it was feeling like this, that atmosphere. I know Hampton thought they had that game. A&T ended up winning that one in overtime. A&T and the 10, run it, man, run it, try it. I don't really like this inverted wishbone, but I guess they got it set up like this because nobody plays under center anymore. A&T has a tight end on the end of the line. Pitch, and Graves is hit hard. Hit hard. The ground can't cause a fumble, but A&T, bro, if you're gonna line up like that, just go off tackle, go off the edge, but stop trying to. When I say edge, I mean like right outside tackle. Exactly, too many east-west play calls. Look, guy, I just said that, and that's what the commentator said. Bro, you got to go. White has a man, and he gets into the end zone. That's Brown. Number 80, A&T does score. First time I've heard them call Brown's name, and they're in the end zone doing a little dancing and stuff, but there's 3 minutes and 5 seconds left. A&T does finally get into the end zone, but we need to get serious, man. We need to get serious. It's 15-22. White stays in the pocket. And I think number 2 might have closed his eyes and made that tackle. Oh yeah, like look, I ain't talking no noise, but and I don't that's your baby, number 80, but number 80 looks a little bit light in the tail. He scores and he's an Aggie and I love him, but now my head wouldn't have been down and my eyes wouldn't have been closed to hit number 80. Look, I could stick number 80. Number 80 weigh about 160 pounds. But he scored. He scored. A&T right back in it. 16-22. A&T's got to get this ball back. Now here's a good question. Does A&T try to go for the onside kick right now with 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock, or do they trust their defense to get this ball back with at least a minute and so left on the clock? All right, guys, let's get this score right up here. All right, you just never know, guys. Game's not over until they're over. Valhalla in the house. What's going on, Coach? With a Hundu plus. That's what I'm saying. Hey, every dog has his day there, Valhalla. Hey, anybody in the chat, Valhalla right there, Valhalla Sports Talk. Guys, if you don't know him, if you don't go, if you're not on YouTube, or if you do go on YouTube and you like these types of things, hey, go check this guy out. Yeah, I like shouting people out, but this guy right here helped me out big time in my, especially, he still helped me out, but he helped me out big time in my younger YouTube days before I even got, before I got monetized. This dude right here helped me out on a bunch of things. He don't even know how much he helped me out, but yeah, he, you know, and right there, him even being in the chat proves that he checks up on his old friend, his old buddy from time to time. But yeah, man, I appreciate you, Valhalla. And you guys, you get a chance, go check out his channel. Go check out his channel. There it is right there. It's there's a reason why he's got a blue wrench. He's a blue wrencher. Subscribe and like the show. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Even before I read that, appreciate it, man. Where's everyone in the chat from? Hey, they're from either. Well, okay, I can't say that. I can say who they're for. They're for North Carolina A&T, but doesn't mean you're from North Carolina. And therefore, either for South Carolina State, but they may not be from South Carolina. I can tell you who they're for. All right, A&T. Looks like they may be going for an onside kick right here. Brown comes up. He kicked it short. He kicks it over there, and it's recovered. A&T put their fast guys over there on that corner. And Brown tried to pooch kick that over there. A&T was going to try to go down there and get that ball on the sideline. Hey, it was there. It laid out there for about a half a second. But now you got 3 minutes left. And it's not a bad, and he didn't kick that ball. It's not like it's a short field for South Carolina. Does North Carolina have timeouts? North Carolina A&T has all of their timeouts. All three of them bad boys. South Carolina has 2. South Carolina State has 2. All right, 1st and 10, ball on the 25-yard line. They're going to hand it off. Nice run there all the way up to the 30-yard line by South Carolina State. And that is the offensive number 10. That can't be it could be the same guy, but I don't think it is. It could be the same guy. Let's see who this is. This Smith. Number 10 on defense been doing a great job. It may be the same guy. All right, 2nd and 2. South Carolina State. They're going to hand it off again. This time the Aggies play better defense. He gets back to the line of scrimmage. It's now 3rd and 2. Mr. Peltzer from Bowman, South Carolina. Jay, hit me up, 87. How many timeouts? Yeah, okay, we got that. We got that. I'm from Winston-Salem. Oh, Janice. Right down the road from Winston-Salem. She over there close to them daggone Rams. All right, that's a 2-minute warning, guys. 2-minute warning. We are at GHOE I had a little music in the background, guys. Wanted to make sure we didn't get that. Hang on. Let me get this score completely right. All right, we got a 2-minute warning. South Carolina with the ball. A&T tried an onside kick. It didn't work. They had to go for that. But now they're trying to hold South Carolina. I think it is third down. 3rd and 2. South Carolina has the ball on their own side of the field. On their own 30. I think it's like 35-yard line. Tyler Smith, number 10 running back. Moneyman Montana and Carlos Russell. Hey, you know these guys watch South Carolina State. Hey, good. Hey, good looking out. Good for the. Thanks for the naming him. Hey, and who is the number 10 for that's playing defense for South Carolina State? Is that the same guy? Because you know sometimes they have the same numbers. Just one's on offense, one's on defense. Hitman from Tallahassee. Told you guys, Valhalla come in, getting the crowd, keeping the crowd in here. All right, South Carolina runs it again, hesitates in the backfield and picks up the first down. And that's Smith again. All right, I got you, Mr. Russell. Scar 17 from Durham, right down the road. All right, with 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock, the South Carolina State Bulldogs pick up the first down. Looks like the Aggies had a shot there. He hesitated in the backfield and then got outside there, picked up the first down. They're different players. I tell you what, man. Number 10 offense, Smith has scored a touchdown, and number 10 on defense playing his butt off, man. He got that interception down there in the end zone. TJ from Charlotte. All right, Smith with a little hesitation. He goes down in the backfield. A&T now using their timeouts. I think, nope, clock still running. They're going to try to save one. South Carolina State's going to take their time. Coach is just 40 subs for 3K. Are you the legends to get them there? Are you the legends to get him there? Oh, okay, got you. Thank you, Valhalla. I got you. I see what you're saying now, Valhalla. Yeah, guys. Hey, the subs have been coming in today. Appreciate you guys. I think we started off the day with 2930. So yeah, big time sub stream today. I appreciate everybody. Thank you guys. We got a timeout by South Carolina with 1 minute and 7 seconds on the clock. TJ McCaskill saying, yeah, it's basically over. Jordan Franklin, linebacker, defensive 10. Got you. He played a big part of the game today. All right. South Carolina State they're gonna run the ball. A big run, still on his feet. And I think Hicks gets the first down, and with a minute and 2 seconds, A&T may call a timeout, but they only got a minute and 2 seconds. That, as long as South Carolina protects the ball, that may be it, guys. Yeah, that's it. Now the clock is running. Hey, I appreciate it, Greatness Reloaded. I appreciate everyone for stopping by today. No doubt one of the best streams I've had with 140 people in the chat. Thank you, guys. May have even been up to 140. Atkins hands the ball off. Pickens still on his feet, running hard. And that's part of just knowing you got the win and knowing you're not gonna win. Just hanging on. North Carolina A&T still gonna call it a timeout, even though that was a first down pickup. Point 'em. South Carolina State, baby. It's over. Anthony D. Singleton. I'm so glad that I'm from South Carolina State. Yeah, hey, he's picking at me. He's singing my little song. I'm still glad I went to A&T. Still got him from A&T, guys. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Like, hey, listen. Ain't no shame at all playing in the MEAC. At A&T, we have moved up 2 conferences, and we can't beat anybody in the MEAC. Like, for real. We can't be, and I know A&T is back. We back working. We're back in the lab, trying to come back up. But I mean, you would think you went to the Big South, and everybody's okay. Big South is a little step up above the MEAC. Then the CAA, A&T, the CAA is a step above even the Big South and the MEAC. You would say that. But, then we play the MEAC teams. We can't beat anybody. Like, dude, we might, I don't know. I know a lot of us say we might need to come home. I don't know. I don't know, like, man. Dude, like, the way things are going. 88, get off the field, bruh. What was all that doing the game? Dang. You'll be doing the same thing if you were from South Carolina. You be talking a little noise. But dude, just, bruh. I mean, why get turned up now? You get turned up on the field. Like, the game is over now. Ain't no need to be talking a bunch of junk now. Like, just walk away, bruh. Let's get back in the lab and and get back to work. Hey, guys. Hey, Coach Gibbs doing his best with what he got, you know what I'm saying? He basically, you gotta work with what you got, and hopefully next year you can do some recruiting and find some more guys, and the guys that you got, maybe they can improve. But hey, I think we got the right coach in Greensboro with the Aggies, and let's just see if we can get better. You know what I'm saying? Hey, South Carolina State, it's been great hosting for you guys. I'm glad you guys came through, and the Aggies definitely in the house. Hey, even though we didn't win homecoming, guess what? It's still GHOE for everybody, and especially for you young people. I know that's not gonna even slow down your partying tonight. It's not gonna slow down your GHOE, your turn up, as my daughter's definitely out there saying. And if my daughters are out there listening, if they're out there listening, please be careful. Please be careful tonight. Watch your back. If something looks sketchy, don't even entertain it. Get away. You know what I'm saying? Be safe. Don't D&D. You guys know what I'm saying. Even if you have to stay over a friend's house or whatever, be careful. South Carolina, good job. I can admit that. I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys a little baby clap right there. It was a good game. It's a good game, you guys. Hey, you won in the second half. My Aggies couldn't find the end zone all day, and except one time, and the penalties did not help. Thank you all for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, and I'm gonna tell you guys, all of you, y'all need to go and y'all need to find Janice, and if Janice has a channel, y'all need to subscribe to Janice's channel, because I'm telling you, as soon as she came in, so she might have been watching earlier, but as soon as she put something in the chat, it took off. South Carolina took off scoring. They did all their scoring in the second half. But yeah. Thank you for all my new friends, you guys. I appreciate it. Like, thank you for stopping by. Check me out whenever. Hey, if you guys are, hey, South Carolina, if you guys are Panther fans, check me out tomorrow. I'm definitely a Panther fan. We'll definitely be on tomorrow if the Lord says the same, like my mama used to say. Because the Dallas Cowboys are coming to town, and another irony or ironic connection. The Dallas Cowboys used to be my childhood team. Well, not used to be. They were my childhood team. I was a American team's fan. All the way up to the Panthers got their team. Their team came to North Carolina. And I was still a Dallas Cowboy fan, but I was like, hey, I'm from North Carolina. I gotta cheer for the Panthers, right? That's my hometown. That's my home team. And eventually, I just fell out of love with the Dallas Cowboys. Don't care about them and Jerry Jones and his monstrosity in Texas. But yeah, this would be a decent, a nice game. So tomorrow, 1 o'clock, I'll be doing another play-by-play stream. Now everybody can watch the game on television. And if you want to stop by and just say hey, because I'm sure most of you are here just because it was on Flow Sports and we couldn't see it nowhere else. But I do thank you. I appreciate it. All right. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing play-by-play on my Panthers tomorrow. So let's see if the Panthers can get another win. But yeah. All in all, thank you guys. So I'm going to do what I usually do. I'm going to go over these stats. Hey, thank you, Roland M. Rice, for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. And thank you, Robert Summers, for your $2 super chat. Real MVPs right there, everybody. Thank you guys for helping me move closer to my next goal, which is 3,000. And who knows how long I'm going to do this YouTube thing, guys. I think, I'm 60 years old now. I think we're gonna hang in there till I'm at least 65. Hang there till I'm at least 65. You know what I'm saying? If I can get 10,000 subscribers before or by the time I'm 65, is that too much? Maybe. But you know what? I might say till I'm 70, and then if I make it to 70, and then I give this to my son or something. All right, guys. I appreciate it. So we're going to go ahead and look at the stats and then get on out of here. Still got, what time is it? 4:30. Still got a little bit of time. I might go down to the river and do some fishing, guys. Yeah, I'm an old country boy from Bailey, North Carolina. Anybody know about that? Number 1, HBCU, Aggie Pride. Hey, Janice, this is Janice this time. Janice Mason. Yeah. Hey, they can't take that from us, Janice. They definitely can't take that from us. Michael Taylor. We made different. South Carolina State University all day. Yep. Loyalty. All right, here we go. Go over these stats and then get out of here. All right, William Atkins. William Atkins he went 10 for 21 for 101 yards. Bro, you know what? I didn't even really realize that they had switched quarterbacks there, but and 2 touchdowns. Hey, that might have made a difference too, right there, guys. That might have made a difference too. Ryan Stubblefield, he was 5 of 10 for 64 yards and an interception. So yeah, when Atkins got in there, things changed. I don't know exactly when he came in, but he got 101 yards. For Kevin White, 17 of 34, 194 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. In the backfield, Mason Pickett Hicks, 15 carries for 67 yards. Wesley Graves, 15 carries for 66 yards for the Aggies. His long was a 33-yard run. Receiving, Cyrus Ellison, that's number 10. 4 catches for 54 yards. Jordan Smith, 4 for 42. For North Carolina A&T, Jameson Warren, 5 catches for 57 yards. And Javon? Yeah, I think that's Javon. Javon Dillard, 2 catches for 39 yards. We got to talk about Thomas Brown. Thomas Brown, 2 catches, 32 yards, and a touchdown. All right, fumbles. William Atkins, 1 fumble, but that was not recovered, if I'm not mistaken, by the Aggies. They recovered that one. Jordan Franklin, 1 fumble, 1. Well, it says none, but there was 1 recovery. Yeah, okay, there it is. Franklin recovered that, and Josh Baker recovered the fumble also. Kevin White, 3 fumbles, 1 loss. Yeah, those were big, especially that one. I think they gave that one. No, 3 of them. They were his. As one of them was recovered. 2 of them were recovered actually. Yeah, I don't know. I may be looking at that wrong, but anyway, Jordan Franklin with an interception. Josh Isaiah, I think that's how you say his name, had an interception also. And there's your kicking game, guys. We won't go over all that. We will say Andrew Brown broke a record at A&T with the longest field goal ever in school history, 55 yards. And that was in the first half when things were looking up for the Aggies. We weren't able to score. I mean, just after that before that touchdown and after that touchdown, we weren't able to score anymore. Didn't even have a chance, right? We had a chance to get 3 more points at one point, but then took ourselves out of field goal range. All right, here we go. First down, 17-20 A&T. Total yards, 294 to 241 South Carolina. Passing, 165 to 194 A&T. Rushing, 129 to 47 South Carolina. That hurt us too, not being able to really run the ball and having to sort of settle to throw the ball. Penalties for South Carolina. 16 penalties for 130 yards. That usually spells doom. But their defense played great. A&T had 10 penalties for 93 yards. Again, those holding penalties kill drives. They kill drives. Guys, you know what? I'm going to go back to the other screen and say it like this. Holding penalties kill drives. It's a offensive coordinator's nightmare to be calling the play. I mean, calling calling plays, and then you get put back 10 yards, bro. You got to it messes up your routine. You might have wanted to run the ball, and now you got to pass it. You know what I'm saying? It sends you scrambling. So both of these teams are gonna have to make up for this. If South Carolina can make up for their getting penalties or whatever, yeah, they're gonna be something to deal with in the MEAC. But yeah, hey guys, another loss for the Aggies. And if you look at the scores of their last games, they haven't been getting blown out. haven't been getting blown out, except for the first 2-3 games at the beginning of the season. But just on the edge of a little bit of improvement here. That offensive line helping us run the ball. Quarterback was sort of off today, throwing a lot of high passes. A few high passes. And again, the penalties. And then fumbling the ball in situations. Well, fumbling the ball, period. But fumbling and giving the other team, South Carolina, great field position just didn't help us at all. Just didn't help us at all. So we already looked at the team. We already looked at that game cast. Guys, at this point right here, I would let the stream run a little bit. But I'm going to get on out of here because I'm going to go throw this hook in the water and see if I can catch a biggin. Before it gets too late. 34 likes, guys. I don't know if that's a record for me, but hey, I thank you guys. Appreciate it. All right, 119 views. That was that deserves another hand clap. Appreciate you guys. I have to check, but 30 daggone subs, that's daggone close to a record here. I appreciate you guys doing that. And one more time, guys, you know what? I hate to do it, but you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all a proper South Carolina State. Give you a proper hand clap. Hey, you want it. You won the game fair and square. Can't take that away from you guys. Hopefully I picked up some new friends from South Carolina. I hope to see you guys stopping by streams, even though you may not stay in it. But I appreciate you guys stopping by the streams and helping me out. And hey, once again, thank you guys. And I'm getting ready to get out of here. Let's go do some fishing. Let's go do some fishing, guys. All right, peace.